have unnecessarily good music on this fucking soundtrack. Like, soundtrack is so good. Soundtrack so good, nigga, it should be on Grand Theft Auto. That's how good the soundtrack is. No bullshit. Remember, fake. Not my line. That's funny. Shout out to them for still having it. You're okay. Shout out to them. I'm smoke first before I get in. I gotta play. I think I gotta play Houston. I think. This thirsty ass message.
Chucky, cara linda, a veces media. Tu gato te dejó salir en la disco. Que rookie. Maneja la soy el debajo de la. No se tarda, siempre dulce, nunca sabe amarga. Voto lluvia, prefiere estar soltera. No se, nunca se queda afuera. Siempre con la cartera. De la hija fue la primera, yeah. Hoy yo me escapo.
Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And starting this one, Seth Lugo. What's the scouting report on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Miguel Vargas in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. The wide, the kick, and the 1-2. And another ball. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Coming on is Pham to make the play. 2 away now. Let's take a look at our lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And a good eye there.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
2 outs, base is empty. Up and in, 3-1
3
now.
balls, 1 strike.
Inside ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Andrew Benintendi, the next to hit, takes ball 1. On the ground, and that's just foul. Two outs. In there at the knees. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Righty delivers. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. The White Sox lead 1. And now the Royals will get their first shot in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Kansas City. And today's starter, Garrett Crochet. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight forcing fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the forcing fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
The 0-1. Left field. Benintendi moving under it. Makes the catch. 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
1 out, base is empty. That one down the line, and foul ball. That one just misses. 1-2 to count. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball.
2-0.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Swing and a ball popped up. Drifts towards it. Makes the grab. And the inning is over. KC down in order. Scoreless after one. Second inning set to go. And now the first baseman, Andrew Vaughn. Lugo in his 8th season, 34-year-old vet. He joined the team as a free agent. Lugo back to work. A pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
And that skips in the dirt. High fly ball out to center field. He's under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down. Next is the designated hitter, Gavin Sheets. Pitch is in there. Strike one.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And that one a little below the knees. Now 1-2. And he grounds one to the right side. Throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. A nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
You got back then. Oh shit.
Welcome to Houston, Texas and Minute Maid Park. We've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Houston Astros. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Plenty of storylines taking shape in this series as we set the stage for Game 4, Chris.
Well, if the first 3 games are any indication, this has the look of a series that'll go all the way to games.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. Bit of strategy here. They issue the intentional walk, and that'll set up a force play at any base. And here is Anthony Rizzo. And fouled off. And the right-hander deals. Gets him to chase after that. Activity in the Houston bullpen. Kendall Graveman preparing to come on if needed. Coleman getting loose as well. Two outs. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And a pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2. Swung on, belted. That's back there. It's gone.
Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. Fucking crazy.
Circles the bases. And they slide in front in the 6th. It's 4-0.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there.
Let's go.
So 2 down, and here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Popped up. Pena snags it,
So good,
and
though.
that is that. So they move. 4th game of the ALCS. Here's Kyle Tucker.
The right fielder, Kyle Tucker.
The wind of the pitch. Singing, here's a fun nugget. Through the 2022 season, only 8 players ever had at least 3 career postseason hits, where all of those hits were for extra bases. And you're one of them. That's a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, not to brag, Boog, but my postseason extra base hits were pretty special, too. 2 doubles off of Pedro Martinez in 2003 and an RBI triple off Freddie Garcia in 2000.
Judge makes the grab, and there's 1 down. Now, here is Jeremy Pena. And that's in the dirt. And that's ball 1. I wouldn't get too puffed up about that postseason extra base hit thing, Singy. The all-time leader with 4 is Ken Holtzman, a pitcher, and one of his hits was a homer.
Yeah, Boog, I'm sure he was a position player, though, before he started pitching.
The left fielder, number 44.
2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in, the long ball threat, Yordan Alvarez. That catches the outside corner. It's 0-1. The Yankees leading by 4 here in Game 4 of the ALCS. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. They're down 4-0. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Kendall Graveman.
Kendall Graveman.
DJ LeMahieu to start it off. 1 for 2. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Bounced out to short. Pena. Over to first. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th. And now Anthony Volpe.
Now batting, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Way high. Packed house here at Minute Maid. Bases empty, 1 away. Late here in Game 4. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, second baseman,
Gleyber Torres up to hit. 1 for 3.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely. Try to hit the ball out of the park. Do what he loves to do.
There's a strike. Out to short. Whips it to first. And Gleyber Torres retired. And the Yanks go quietly. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 7th inning stretch time. The Yankees 4 and the Astros nothing. Bottom of the 7th. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
the second baseman, Jose.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
The pitch. And that's in the dirt. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll circle the bases. It's 4-1. That one just sounded different.
Yeah, it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
And now it's going to be Chas McCormick in there for strike 1.
Well, just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Next offering is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
And that one is inside ball 1. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else, anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift in a 2-strike count, but sometimes you just get fooled and you got to tip your cap.
Ground ball left side. Throws to first in time. Now it's Alex Bregman. That's in there. Strike 1. On the ground, right side. Torres fires over to first. And they get Bregman for the out. And that is the inning. Astros claw back a bit on this. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Dylan Coleman.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now he breaks his bat. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Then there's one down.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
Here comes Aaron Judge. That's in for a strike at 95. 4-1. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Josh Hader, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready.
Oh my God.
Warming up as well.
Well, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
There's a swing and a drive. McCormick going back.
Take me home.
Feeling for the wall as he makes the catch.
Man, he hammered that one to center. I thought it was out of here, but Lynn just absolutely killed it.
On the ground, right side, makes the sliding stop, and that's a right field for the out.
Defense on crazy mode.
Bottom of the 8th, and stepping in for the Astros, number 28. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The wind to the pitch. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2. And that one hit to first, and it goes just foul. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
No. Wow.
Clearly hoping he could get a swing and miss on that, but doesn't fool the hitter with that breaking ball. Nice job, just couldn't keep it fair.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 out now.
Just a great slider right there, and I think the key for pitchers and what hitters don't want to see is if a pitcher misses with that pitch, that he misses off the edge of the strike zone rather than in the middle of the strike zone. And right there, excellent execution, and it finished up in a perfect spot.
Diaz in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed. Yankees up by 3 here in game 4. Right side, hard hit. To first, 2 up, 2 down. Back to the top of the lineup, and next to hit for Houston, Kyle Tucker. First pitch, and he just misses. And a swing and a miss there.
1-1.
That's in there, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The Stros trailing by 3 near the bottom half of the 8th inning.
What the fuck?
Fouls it off, still 1-2. And a pitch. Strike 3. Got him looking on the changeup. Nothing to it. We're back. It's the top of the 9th. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Josh Hader.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score.
Stanton at the plate now as he chases after that one.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Hey, it's not getting used to how he throw it.
The 0-2. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Okay.
The pitch. Hard hit, right side. Altuve swings to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th.
Rizzy.
Clobbered to right field. Way back.
Rizzy. Fucking Rizzy. Give me a fucking Rizzo jersey, nigga.
Again, his 2nd homer of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 5-1.
They wasted no time in that at bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it.
1 out, base is empty. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. And that's ripped into left, base hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
The batter now as he swings and misses for strike one. That's in there, and the count is 0-2.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Here comes a pitch. In the air, out towards right center. Tucker sizing this one up. He makes the catch, and there's two down. Man at first, and up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. And that is that.
Crazy.
Anthony Rizzo leaves the yard here. It's now a 5-1 ball game. Back here at Minute Maid Park, bottom of the ninth, and stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. Rodon back to work. On the line, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Alvarez now at the plate as he swings through strike one. On the ground, a second, might be two. Tosses to first. One out, bottom of the ninth.
I mean, his
did it the wrong way.
ability to get ahead in the count. At times pitch to contact, but the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the ninth inning.
Altuve, batting with one down, takes a strike. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with one gone. Chas McCormick getting ready to hit. And a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike.
The beauty of his skill set as a pitcher is the break in his stuff doesn't go away when he's tired.
Pussy.
His pitches always seem to have life. It just doesn't matter if it's early or late. He doesn't make it easy for the batter. Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark now.
Base hit.
Oh, God.
Run in to score.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Aaron Boone makes his way. New pitcher for the Yankees, Caleb Ferguson.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
Tying run at the plate. Fought off foul. The Astros down to their final strike. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Wow, he got away with a mistake right there.
The tying run at the plate. Got him, and that's the ball game. So the New York Yankees now need just one win in the next 3 games to advance to the World Series.
Yeah, and it looks like it's going to happen, Boo. The pennant is right there in front of them. Anything's possible, but I just can't see him giving it up at this point.
Yeah, it's going to take a huge effort and a lot of great pitching to keep this series going past another game or two. From the Lone Star State, we've got the American League Championship Series on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Houston Astros. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Torres over to first, run away, bottom of the 6th. Here's Jordan Alvarez. He's 0 for 1. Grounded ball here, rolls foul.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
0-2.
With the tying run at second here in Game 5. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. On the ground at first. And that chance handled. He steps on the bag. And that'll keep more runs from top of inning number 7. And stepping in for the Yankees, Austin Wells. The line to kick the pitch. Fly ball down the line. Tucker really on his horse for it. Got it. Bangs against the wall but holds on. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu.
The batter, the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
And there's a foul ball.
LeMahieu.
Righty to the plate. And that one hammered. McCormick going back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Man, Boog, I love watching an outfielder take on the wall to make that play, and it's a lot easier to watch from up here because that can be painful.
Oh, wow, what a stop. Over to first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, that there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Back here in Houston, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now it's Alex Bregman. The pitch. And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. Grounder off the pitcher. And they get the out after the ricochet. And now they'll hustle out to check on him. That was quite a shot he took as you see it down on the knee.
Yeah, clearly in some real pain, but he will not want to come out of this game if he doesn't have to. It's looking to me like he's going to try to shake it off and continue.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
One down, base is empty. Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Wide throw pulls him off the bag, and the inning still alive.
Maybe just a little lack of concentration on that throw. 2 out, you think you've got the play.
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the late stages of Game 5. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. 2-run shot for the Astros this inning. It's back here in Houston. We go to the 8th. Here comes Gleyber Torres. The right-hander back to work. Out in front and foul to the left side.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
He's got it, and there's 1 away.
Well destroyed.
And fouled off.
I was just about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, he's got a chance to get through this 8th inning if he can get 2 more quick outs.
Holding on to a 1-run lead here in Game 5 of the ALCS. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Having a really nice game here. That's his 2nd extra base hit.
1 out, runner at 2nd. And next for New York, Aaron Judge. Known for his late inning heroics. Swings and misses. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Right through there for a strike.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, dude. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
And that's ripped for a base hit. Verdugo on his horse and around 3rd. Trying to wiggle out of a rundown now. They get the tag on him, and that's the 2nd out. Got Soto down. That one hooked foul. At the belt and fires. Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they even it up here. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready for the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the right fielder, Kyle Tucker. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. And there's 1 away. Corey Julks digs in now. And that one fouled off. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fouled off. He was late. Struck him out looking.
Well, I can't argue with that one, and clearly he was looking for something else. Anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it, and kind of a gift in a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled, and you got to tip your cap.
Alvarez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. In there at the knees for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Astros are down quite. And we're back. We go to the ninth. And now the DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Presley back to work. Swing and a miss. Slider right there.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Swinging.
You know, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Diaz moving under this one. Hauls it in for the out. Austin Wells, the next to hit. That one ripped right center field. And it slams off the bottom of the wall. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Everything came together for him. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything, and pulled it into the gap nicely. A lot riding on this next at-bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
Man on second, 2 down. That one hit to right. Tucker on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the 3rd out.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Minute Maid Park. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Caleb Ferguson. And the pitch.
Number 64.
That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Soto moving under it. Brings it in. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
That one backed up the middle, and it gets through. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Throws to first in time.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job is to move the runner out and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happens, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Chas McCormick now at the plate. Swings through that one out in front that time. Late on that fastball.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. So they can't come up with the winning run, and that means we'll have to go a little longer here tonight to find a winner. All tied up at 3 apiece. We're back and a new arm on the mound as we start extras. Penn Murphy. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. The pitch. That's off the mark. Ball 1. The shortstop takes a ball. And here it comes. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
Oh, that's that slope right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of break. So tough to get that barrel to.
And that one in the air center field. Falls it in for the out.
The batter, the second baseman.
So the lineup flips over. Here is Gleyber Torres. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a miss.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Bases empty, 1 away here in extra innings. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Brings it in, and there's 2 down. Now a chance for Alex Verdugo. Well struck right field. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. And that gives him the lead. It's 4-3. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
0-1's the count.
And Judge spoils that one. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the top half of the 10th. This one smoked on its way out of here. That one felt good. It's 5-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
So a new pitcher out of the bullpen for the Astros, Kendall Graveman.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
That one ripped, but foul. Smoked on the ground a second. Over to Abreu. They get the out on Soto. And that'll do it. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 5-3 ball game. On to the bottom of the 10th. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Jeremy Pena. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
0-1.
That one finds the zone, and the count is 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's Kyle Tucker. Pitches in for a strike. It's 0-1. Oh, and they're going to tag the pitcher with a pitch clock violation. That's an automatic ball.
The pitcher must begin his motion before the pitch timer runs out. We're looking for a little more urgency out there.
Here's a 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Now only one out remaining. And that one fouled off. Kicks and deals. He swings and fouls one off. One strike away. Fights it off. He'll see another. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Kicks and fires. And it's celebration time. They are champions of the American League.
Congratulations to the American League champions. These players have worked hard all season long, and their hard work has paid off. Now, off to the World Series. This team can't wait to get it started.
From my partner Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, thank you for watching the American League Championship Series on MLB The Show. So the New York Yankees win the pennant and are on their way to the World Series.
Yeah, what a win and just such a dominant performance. I mean, the way these guys rolled through this LCS, and just watch out. I could see them doing the same thing in the Fall Classic.
They've
Player of the
certainly got
game.
plenty of momentum
I
on their
will
side.
smash.
They'll celebrate this one here tonight.
Yeah.
sick, what? Lucini pouring from the sky, let's get rich, what? The Jiki finds the sugar dimes, can't quit, what? Now pop the cork and steam the and get, what? Introducing Phantom of the Dark, walk through my heaven with levitation from trenching defense and each seven showboating with flash vines, Belafonte jigger. Let's get forward this work as we confiscate your figures.
Casanova Brown, levitating Jiki and Ashiki's a Lahada car. 54, chasing diamond runners headed icebound. The big chiller diamond convention, Harlem Buck strut. Freezing world heights, Hollywood,
From beautiful Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Shoot my players.
So, almost ready to get underway and towing the slab in this one, Nick Pivetta.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Here is Marcus Semien. The wind and the pitch. And a curve is down and in. The 1-0. Right side. Abreu under it. And he makes the catch. 1 down. Take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Corey Seager at the plate and takes high there.
You know, Corey Seager would have been named the American League MVP in 2023 if it wasn't for some guy named Shohei Ohtani. Tough to outshine a two-way player, but Seager did his best by putting together a full season with impressive numbers.
1 out, bases empty.
Seager may not have won the regular season MVP award in 2023, but he was named World Series MVP for the 2nd time in his career, hitting a home run for the Rangers in games 1, 3, and 4.
Left-hand hitter waits. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Upstairs. Payoff pitch. Stays alive. Ouch, that one drilled him. And they get the out after the ricochet. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
So digging in, Adolis Garcia. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. First pitch swinging.
Well, you know, with 2 out and nobody on, it's going to take something special to get a run across. So why not? You got some pop. Swing for the fences.
Two out, space is empty. And ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up.
Got him. And good work there as he gets him 1, 2, 3. Rangers go down quickly there. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. Back after this on the show.
In the background is a blind spot. Rolling dice and watch you concept.
Back here at Fenway Park. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. Feels like it's less common today that you see a guy like this. The speed component, the contact component, but lack of power. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique, and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Center field. Makes the grab, one down. Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. Here's Rafael Devers.
Glad I'm still here too, so I can read this. Glad I'm still here too, so I can witness somebody.
Yoan. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Going 2 now. Chases that one out of the zone. Now 2 out.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And a foul ball. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike 2.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And now 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Heim makes the catch, inning over. 1, 2, 3 go the Red Sox. Scoreless after 1. Back in Boston and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Evan Carter. And a pitch. On the ground to first, Casas. He handles it himself and quickly won away in the second.
Batting fifth, the third baseman, number 6, Josh.
Here's Josh Young. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
And there's a ball. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
All tied up here at the top of the second. That one misses. Ball 3. Nathaniel Lowe in the on-deck circle for Texas. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fought off foul. The kick, the 3-2. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Batting fifth, the first baseman,
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. That one missed.
Is that what he's going to be blocking?
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. No score here in the second. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
And that's a fair ball.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Jonah Heim will hit next. And strike 1 to the catcher.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Lowe leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Good eye right there.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2 outs. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. And it's off the Green Monster. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
He was all over that one. Showed off some really nice oppo pop with that swing and just couldn't get it over the fence. But I absolutely love everything about that approach and the mechanics right there. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
And now Alex Cora is out of the dugout, and he will make a move for the bullpen. Nick Pivetta done for the afternoon, and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound when we get back. New arm out of the bullpen, Greg Weiser. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Here's Leody Taveras. Swing and a miss as he was late.
0-1.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Trying to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Swung and he popped it off. Brings it in for the 3rd out.
Oh my God, this is so amazing. I am so happy. pidió que me soltara. Ey, bichita por los aires en el KM. De fábrica el piquete, va llegando el billete. No me fijo cuánto es, ni sé cuánto me gasté. Solo sé que coroné en París como el PC. Los diamantes de lejos se ven calladita pa' que tose de. Números uno como sellos en el pasaporte. Cada canción que tiro es un éxito que rompe. El noviecito tuyo ayer se me puso a la orden. Me dijo que estoy rica, que no hay compe. Por el 305 vacilando en el Ferrari. Nos bajamos el live y activamos el party. Estamos legales, no, estamos legales. Bicheta de fábrica el piquete, va llegando el billete. No me fijo cuánto es, ni sé cuánto me gasté. Solo sé que coroné en París como el PC. Los diamantes de lejos se ven calladita pa' que tose de. Sabes que soy la para, la viejito me lo jala. Me dice que no lo mire así.
Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And today's starter, Mitch.
A power.
Marcelo Zuna, 1 for 2. And that one fouled off. And he deals. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. The pitch. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's one down.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And fouled off.
He's dealing with a great two-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. With the tying run on at first here in Game 1 of the World Series. Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Drifts towards it. That's out number 2.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at-bat.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Swings through that one for strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. They get 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Part of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. The Yankees 4 and the Braves 3. Game 1 of the World Series. Now it's going to be Aaron Judge. The pitch.
One wonderful thing about the postseason, you never know who's going to be the hero. It could be the superstar, but often it's a far more unlikely player.
The wind of the pitch. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Ozuna going back, drops in for a hit, couldn't run it down. cut off, throw to second, and he's there with a double.
Man, Boo, this guy's got a special eye for the fastball. He's just capable of taking away a big part of the pitcher's game.
So man aboard, and now it's Juan Soto. Fouled off left side. You know, one unlikely postseason hero I saw up close, Alex Gonzalez of the Marlins in the 2003 World Series. Wasn't really known for his bat, but he hit a walk-off homer in extra innings in Game 4. It tied the series and was a huge momentum swing.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it, but in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Here's Stanton now. He's already homered in this game. Just missed. In there at the knees. And the count 1-1.
Cold night like tonight, last thing you want to do as a hitter is get jammed or even off the end. Trying to find that sweet spot on the bat. Tell you what, you're going to be trying to catch things out front. So off-speed pitches may be a good complement to that fastball.
Next offering upstairs. And there's a foul ball. One out and a runner at second here in Game 1. Hard hit left side. Whips it across, and they take care of Stanton for the out.
Now batting, first baseman,
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
And a foul ball. Judge at second with 2 down. Bounce to the right side. Albies will throw to first. Inning over. So they work around the leadoff double. On to the 7th here in Game 1. The Yankees 4 and the Braves 3. Back in the Bronx, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's the Braves DH, Adam Duvall. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Swing and a tapper. Throws to first in time, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
And a foul ball, third base side.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the late stages of Game 1. On the ground to third. Finds its way through, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Orlando Arcia. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. In the air, right side. Drops into the glove. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. No throw, safe at second. Strike 2.
More and more guys necessarily looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
With the go-ahead run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here in New York, and now the catcher comes up to him, Austin Wells. The wind of the pitch. There's a strike.
Bringing the cheese on that one.
In the air, left side. Ozuna should have it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, third baseman, DJ.
Here's DJ LeMahieu.
Where's your heart at? It's the brown weather when the cloud cover and I'm yelling out where the stars at.
Strike 1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
No ball, 2 strikes.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to the left, and that's just foul. Righty delivers. That one is absolutely belted. Way back there. And gone. He'll touch them all. And they tack one on the board. It's 5-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the...
Joe Jimenez on a pitch out of the pen here. He's into the game with the bases empty. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. And it's fouled away. Jimenez, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first, and they get the out.
Now batting, second baseman,
So the batting order turns over. Gleyber Torres up to the plate. Ball 1, no strikes. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Tyler Matzik, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Lee also throwing. On the ground to short, Arcia. Slings to first, and that is the inning. Solo homer extends the Yankees lead. It's now 5-3. You're watching the World Series on the show. We're at the top of the 8th. Here's Austin Riley.
the third baseman.
Oh, yeah, Boog. He's on the brink of one of your favorite milestones. He's completed 3 legs of the cycle.
I love me some cycle. That one fouled off.
Oh, you can't ask for a better start to this series if you're the home team. You've got the lead. Your starter's still on the mound. And there's a chance he finishes this thing.
To kick the pitch. That one hammered center field. Judge reaching back towards the wall and gone. Another homer, his 2nd home run of the game. It's 5-4. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now.
That one hammered, but pulled foul. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
And the righty deals. Got him looking. And that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Well, I can't argue with that one. And clearly he was looking for something else. Anything but the breaking ball. It's a great pitch to hit right there if you're looking for it. And kind of a gift at a 2-strike count. But sometimes you just get fooled and you got to take your count.
Ozuna swings through it for strike one. Big swing and a miss.
A lot of times you'll see a pitcher maybe double up on a pitch. This guy will throw it 3 times, 4 times in a row because hitters just can't lay off of it.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Pulled hard, but it's a foul ball. Got him. 3rd out. But not before they answer back with a solo home run. It's down to 1 at 5-4. This is the World Series on the show. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Dylan Lee.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Here's Alex Verdugo, 1 for 3.
The left fielder.
Lee goes 6 feet 3 inches, 215 pounds, and he was at 10th round pick back in 2016. Chop to the left side. Riley throws across the diamond. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. It's Aaron Judge now.
Really nice job to get your first out of the ball game.
And right back to the mound. Sends it to first. Judge out on the play. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's Juan Soto. Clobbered to right field, way back, gone. That'll fire up the dugout, and they add a run. It's 6-4. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dip. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Base is empty with 2 away. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Tied him up inside with that one.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's the 3rd out. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. Last chance coming up here for the Braves. Back in the Bronx, here's the catcher, Sean Murphy. Well, it's pretty clear that he was frustrated, and even he admitted as much with his performance in their last series, but now a chance to hit the reset button.
That's one of the things he's going to have to get used to. Being the superstar player in this lineup, they are going to pitch you very tough, and you make the adjustment, you can have success. I think he'll have it in this one.
And here it comes. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Adam Duvall at the plate. That one misses, and it's 1-0.
No, that insurance run in the bottom of the 8th inning was so good to add on, especially with this power hitter at the plate. If he goes deep, you're still up in the ball game. Really good spot to be in right here.
Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
A couple of pitches and a quick out.
The Braves down to their last out. Now, Michael Harris. Foul ball. The Braves trailing by 2 here at the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing.
On the ground at 3rd, and this should do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees claim game 1 here at home. So the New York Yankees take game 1 as they get their World Series off to a great start.
Yeah, from their performance today, it'd be easy to see them keep this thing going. And this is just a determined team, Boog. I like what I saw from them.
And across the diamond, it's time to regroup. Being down 1-0 isn't the end of the world, but game 2 takes on a lot of extra meaning for them.
Take a walk with the full moon, roll button and zip top. It's all kicking off soon. Better stay with a quick, bruv. I don't know about your goons. Round there, everything lift up. Whether it's draw, win or lose, none of my friend them give up.
Let's do it. Ain't come here to talk it out, let's get into it. Froze up, now he froze it. You should've blew it. Told you you can't with us, you should've knew it. Yeah, we gon' do the most, yes. Foot all on they flesh, yes. Oh, you wanted to go to now. Made it out alive, I'm blessed. Leave one other guy now. We was taught to ride together. Get put down, whatever. We gon' ride forever.
Daddy, we came to start it. Bring the paper for the pressure, wrap 'em up like origami, yo. Daddy, we came to start it. It's pepper if they ever want a problem in this party, yo. Yo. Yo, don't mind in the middle of the battlefield. Don't mind going out like that. But guess what, man's out of the battlefield. Black bandana got no white flags. But I'm devilish, I walk with a trident. Make every move in silence. Champion team full of migrants. Make every fly like pilots.
They do what he say, I run mine. Anytime, every time, front line. Yeah, I ain't going outside not one time. Boy, better not cross that front line. Head up, it's on, no high five. Straight to it, no talking, that's my kind. You handle that there, let him drive. When it come to this stuff, I'm top five.
Daddy, we came to start it. Bring the paper for the pressure, wrap 'em up like origami, yo. Daddy, we came to start it. It's pepper if they ever want a problem in this party. Yo.
Let's do it.
Yo.
Let's do it.
Battle of the baddest. Riyadh season. Battle of the baddest. Only one of us are leaving.
What could be sweeter than you?
Mic check, is this thing on? I ain't even know if I'm...
Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Oakland Athletics. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starting pitcher, number 38. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows. The pitch. Just off the outside edge. And this one is off and running. And the pitch. And a good eye there.
2 balls, no strikes.
At the belt and fires. And another ball. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Diaz moves under it. He's there. He's got it. Then there's one down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
One down, base is empty. Out to center. And it drops in.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
On a line, base hit into the outfield, and a go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
2 on, 1 out, and next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. Late on that fastball.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
The 0-1. In the air, out towards left center. Could be extra bases. Coming home. He will score, and they take the lead. 1-0.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Here's Marcano. Golden opportunity right here. Fought off foul. And a pitch. In the air, foul off first. He's got it, and there are 2 down.
Man, it's so frustrating. You got a couple of runners on. You want to try to drive in at least 1 run. Maybe you get a little too big with the swing. Pops out right there, and I tell you what, nobody's more frustrated with that at bat than him.
Ripped to short. Sends it to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Tigers grab 1 on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back in Oakland, and on the hill in this one, Tarek Skubal. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the 1 run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
And here is Zach Geloff. One out, base is empty. And now it's even up.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
just missed. And now the lefty. Edge of the zone for a strike. And now 2-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Warren.
So now here's the DH, Brent Rooker. Swung on, belted. That's back. To the warning track, makes the catch. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trevor Gott.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game. Now the third baseman, Gio Urshela. The pitch. Fouled off. He was late. Urshela measures 6 feet even, 215 pounds. He joined the team as a free agent. Righty to the plate.
Inside, ball 1.
There's a strike up high. 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Right-handed reliever. And another ball.
2-2, Sam.
And that's down and away. Base hit. He forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's Javier Baez. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. If they did a poll of top tattoos in Major League Baseball, Javi Baez, I think, would have to be in the top 5. Right on the back of his neck is the Major League Baseball logo. So it's effectively right under the MLB logo that's on his cap. On the ground to first, could be 2. There's 1. Out. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there, completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And next up for the Tigers, Jake Rogers. Way
Ball
upstairs,
1, no
ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it.
Days upon me, calling off.
Niehaus Way and Edgar Martinez Drive. Welcome to T-Mobile Park. We've got open-air baseball for you on the show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Seattle Mariners. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Luis Castillo.
Very solid starters, able to repeat his mechanics on a consistent basis, which allows him to move through a lineup and get deep into a ball game.
All right, ready to go here. And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu.
DJ LeMahieu.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fastball in for a strike, and we're underway. And ball 1-2 LeMahieu.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And he walked him.
Leading off for the Yankees, the center
Now
fielder,
it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Out towards right center field. Rodriguez has this one sized up. And there's one down.
Batting third, the right fielder.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. A little bit high, and it's 2-0.
2-0.
And the right-hander deals. That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 2-1.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
Runner takes off, and that one fouled off. LeMahieu leads off first with 1 away. This one trailed right center field. That one head for the fence and gone. He powers that one out of here. And the Yankees have the lead. It's 2-0.
The one thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
One down. Giancarlo Stanton to the plate now. Inside, just missed. Castillo, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a sinker, and he works in a changeup. The 1-0. And there's a ball. Castillo maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, pitchers, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Hauls it in, 2 away. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
No, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Anthony Rizzo stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Strike one.
1-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
Here's Gleyber Torres. And a foul ball.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Two outs. And that's outside. And the count is 1-1. The pitch. That one missed.
2-1.
The 2-1.
Nope, that's inside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Kicks and fires. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
First and second, 2 down. Here's Alex Verdugo. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. In the air, left field, down the line, and that drops foul. And that's too high.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses. And now 3-1. Anthony Volpe waiting for a turn at the plate. First and second, 2 down. To the right side, Polanco. In plenty of time to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, and on the mound now, Carlos Rodon. What do we need to know here?
Well, he's got great stuff, but what makes his stuff even better is his delivery. Hides the ball for a very long time, high leg kick, and by the time the hitter sees it, it's right on top of him.
Bottom of the first, And now for Seattle, J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
And that one wrapped foul. The wind and the pitch. Swinging a foul straight back. Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. Down the line. And that's a foul ball. And that skips in the dirt. And misses inside. Great 2 now. The lefty fires. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. And there's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And that's a little bit high. 1-0. And a pitch. On its way to the corner. And that is a foul ball. And a count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Crawford aboard here at first with nobody out. And that one almost got him.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. Look at him working hard out there.
And he deals. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult.
And that one is lifted in the air. Judge really on his horse for this one. Bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
Off the bat, I thought they were going to score their first run of the game, and that feels like a tough break. But look at the bright side. Really good contact at the plate, and now they're working with not just 1, but 2 runners in scoring position. So they'd love another base hit right here.
2 on, 1 out. Mitch Garver up to hit here. And he takes one right on the black. And that's strike 1. Two on, 1 out. And that one fouled off. That's down and in. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jonathan Loaisiga getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Ferguson also getting ready. That one not close. 2-2. And that's a little high.
Our plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Second and third here. One away. He goes down looking.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you've got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Cal Raleigh. Right through there for a strike. The pitch. Swings and misses. 0-2.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. And that ends the inning. Mariners leave a couple, and they're down 2-0. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Trent Thornton.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe.
The pitch. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. Talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
That misses. 1-1.
One strike.
On the inside corner for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Here comes a pitch. Hit hard on the ground is short. Fires across the diamond. 1 out in the second.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Austin.
Next to hit,
Wells.
Austin Wells. Ball 1 low. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Taylor Saucedo, the young lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Spire getting cranked up as well. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the second. And that's down and away. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty's his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Oh, great grab on the dive. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
Great read off the bat by the second baseman. He took it perfect angle to get to this ball, knowing that he was going to have to dive to cut it off. Gets up and completes the play from the outfield grass. What a great job of picking up his pitcher.
Back to the top of the Yankee order, and now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Strike on the inside corner. Two outs, base is empty. Not close with that one, and a count 1-2. And another ball. Two. High chopper to third. Urias. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
You know, 2-out errors are kind of like 2-out walks, and sometimes even worse. You know, you think you're out of the inning, but all of a sudden you get another out to get, and the offense has a great opportunity they're looking to take advantage of and make you pay for.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here is Aaron Judge. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. Foul ball there. Two outs. That one ripped. That'll make it out of here. And they add to the lead. It's 4-0.
Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Two outs, nobody on. Juan Soto now. He's already homered in this game. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. That one pushed foul. Here's a 1-1. No question about this one. It's out of here. They go back to back. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. It's 5-zip.
Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
New pitcher on here, Gabe Spire.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
Now here's Giancarlo Stanton. Fly to left his first time. And that one fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Oh, 2 now. Fights it off. You'll see another. And the pitch. Outside low, and it's 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the.
up on it. Leave it. I don't wanna baby, like it's really so fine and spicy, baby. Jump up on this. I guess that's why you like it, baby. Come and get this. Takes a lot to excite me, baby. Give it all you got. I'm a tough cookie, baby. Get the right side. Why you texting me? You know I won't reply. Why you ain't with me when I wasn't this fly? Now I'm on top and now I'm riding sky. Don't need nobody, but I'll take you down tonight. And now I'm okay with being hop of all these clothes anyway. My body dripping, boy, but you gon' have to pay. But when you get it, like a candy cane, keep your eyes on me, apply. Get it, don't be timid when you die. Love a bomb, leave it. Say I don't wanna, baby, like you need it so fine and spicy, baby. Jump up on this. I guess that's why you like it, baby. Come and get this. Takes a lot to excite me, baby. Give it all you got. I'm a tough cookie, baby. Get the right side. Pop it, baby. Twist it, darling. Do it like you mean it, darling. Keep it coming. Ooh, keep it running. Leave it. Go ahead and live in it. Pop it, baby. Twist it, darling. Do it like you mean it, darling. Keep it coming. Ooh, keep it running. Leave it. Go ahead and live in it. Keep your eyes on me, apply. Get it, don't be timid when you die. Love a bomb, leave it. Say I don't wanna, baby, like you need it so fine and spicy, baby. Jump up on this. I guess that's why you like it, baby. Come and get this. Takes a lot to excite me, baby. Give it all you got. I'm a tough cookie, baby. Get the right spot. Yeah, yeah. I see, baby.
John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you, and it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball, don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up, and you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, just about set to go. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. What do you got on him, Chris?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Misses. 1-2 to count.
I think he wanted that call on the upper part of the zone, but just didn't get it. Now he's just trying to get a better feel for how much it missed so he can adjust his sights just a little bit.
And a pitch. In the air to left center. De La Cruz coming on. Nice grab on the run. One away. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Way high.
That's too high.
And that's outside.
2 strikes.
The 2-2 on the way. Line drive. And it goes just foul. Swings and misses. The high heat too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. That's inside. Lindor, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, a member of the 1,000 Hit Club, and he was born in Puerto Rico. The lefty, the 1-0. That one fouled off. In the dirt. Now 2 balls and a strike. Now a fly ball to right center. Sanchez gets under it. Hauls it in to end the inning. It's the Mets nothing, Marlins coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Our starter in this one, Jose Quintana. How about a report on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Bottom of the first. And now Luis Arias. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Puts it away for the out. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And now the lefty into center. Bader should have it. Out number 2.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Here's Josh Bell, a switch hitter batting right. Hard ground ball, base down. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
And the batter now, Jake Burger. Just missed. That one is hammered right field. That's back there. That one is gone. Into the second deck it goes. Just like that, they move in front. It's 2-0.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
So 2 away with nobody on. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Cold strike right there. Left-hand hitter waits. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. Action in the Mets bullpen. Drew Smith up and throwing. Lopez, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And there's a ball. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So all down the line and into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Ryan De La Cruz in the box now. No balls and a strike. The pitch. Here's a high chopper, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. And the next pitch is way outside. Now snap throw to first. Back in there standing. And here it comes. Ground ball right side. Oh, he brings it down. Nice play. Takes it himself, and he got him. Nicely done at first for the out. 2-run shot for Miami this inning, and it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of the second. Here's some real power at the plate. Pete Alonso. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Pitch misses there. Ball 2.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there. And he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter. But with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Starling Marte, the next to hit, takes outside. One down, base is empty. Bounce to the right. Arise. Gathers and throws to first. Marte retired.
Well, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front a little bit, rolled over on it, and beat it into the ground.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's the DH, DJ Stewart. Up the middle, Anderson on the run, throw to first. And the Mets go 1-2-3.
I don't wanna confuse you for fulfillment. I don't want to wonder what I love is. I might be the one to cause you trouble. I've been asking questions you don't want to know. I wonder if I'm here just so I'm not alone. It's painful, but I might as well say sorry. I surrender, let me go. I don't have love to give you more. You know my energy. I told the truth, so set me free. If you want someone to hate, then blame it on me. Blame it on me. Blame it on me, girl. Blame it on me. If you want someone to hate, then blame it on me. I've been making plans that don't include you anymore. My heart wants to stay, but I don't know what for. I can't have it always thinking for me. I've been learning lessons I didn't want to. I wonder if I stay because it's comfortable. I wonder if you notice I ain't trying. I surrender, let me go. I don't have love to give you more. You know my energy.
Hello from Petco Park in beautiful downtown San Diego. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Francisco Giants and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. Today's starting pitcher, Yu Darvish. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
The pitch. Lamont Wade Jr., the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Righty delivers. That one missed. The line to kick the pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And another ball. And a pitch. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. There's a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. And a swing and a miss. And now one away. Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate.
Mike Yastrzemski.
Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 0-1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Merrill settles underneath it. 2 down.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Okay, let's check out the lineup. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. Wade off of first with 2 away. Got it. That's out number 3. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 man left. On to the bottom of the first. No score. Back here in San Diego. Now the starting pitcher in this one, Logan Webb. What should we keep an eye on here?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boo. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Xander Bogaerts. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. The wind of the pitch. Now this is in the air down the line. And that's a foul ball. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. Line drive, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the ball straight to it. That's great work right there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. Webb throws over.
Counts 1-0.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
If you were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
2-1.
The 2-1. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A massive home run. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. into the gap, man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Now Machado up here. That one finds the zone. Going one.
You know, Boog, Petco Park seems to be transforming into Machado's castle. I mean, nobody's hit more home runs in this ballpark. And Machado passed Adrian Gonzalez for the top spot on the list in 2023.
One down, base is empty. And Manny gets a piece. And the 0-2. Struck him out swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Ha-Sung Kim in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Two outs, base is empty. Righty to the plate. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-2. And that's in the dirt.
They got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. 2 across on this San Diego homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Back here at Petco Park. New inning getting started. The batter will be Michael Conforto.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Conforto, a former All-Star, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Left-hand batter waits. Strike 2. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because that's just so unusual. We'll take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of working away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter's going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And here is Matt Chapman. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
0-1.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the second. Not even close there. And now it's even 1-1. There's a swing and a drive. And that one hops the wall. Around first, heading for 2. And it's a double. Their first hit in this one.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. As soon as that one shot off his barrel, he was thinking extra bases. Really nice job of getting the bat out front, but not hooking around it or rolling over it. Just kept the swing on plane and smoked that thing into the gap.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That does it for you, Darvish. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. So the Padres with a new arm on the mound, Angel De Los Santos.
Pretty big spot he's coming into, trying to strand that runner at second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
Austin Slater stands in. And there's the strike. Man at second. That misses. And the count even 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for San Diego. Robert Suarez, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Right-hander kicks, deals. Hit in the air, left field. Coming on Profar, he's there. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Here's the catcher to hit, Patrick Bailey.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next pitch is outside. Chapman stands at second with 2 gone. Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone. Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it.
Natural disasters, all these emotional rappers. Master of my own fate and I own my own masters. Don't let this smooth taste fool you. When I bust, I school you. They throw rocks and hide behind the computer. It's yellow tape and white chalk when I'm on the beat. Yeah, you rich, but your talk is cheap. Never see me trying to walk with sheep. I'm so famous, can't even cough in peace. Your alter ego is Maltese. I was waiting for Auntie Punkin release. Crying over spilled milk. Probably never seen your friend. Probably never seen your dad. Or played dodgeball with Fed time. I done some things I ain't proud of. Like so my mom. The devil put some toxin in me. Demons trying to have an auction in me. They wanna sell my soul. Going once, going twice, never sold. Best story that was never told. Keep in mind that I have several episodes. A lot of things to be thankful for. A wife and 3 kids, I may make it 4. Never get the credit I deserve. I don't know if you hearing that.
From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, we've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Texas Rangers and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about ready for baseball. Today's starting pitcher, Nick Pavetta.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Okay, all set to go. Here's Marcus Semien.
The second baseman, Marcus Semien.
And a pitch. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Wastes no time there. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
So now it's Corey Seager. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And a 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike one.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Off the mark there. 2 balls and a strike. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Grounder might be 2. To second, there's 1. On to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And now the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Ripped towards third. Tosses across to first. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. And we're back here at Fenway Park. And our pitcher in this game, Nathan Eovaldi. What do you have on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
We go to the bottom of the first. So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. The wind and the pitch. And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Eovaldi, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a cutter, a curve, and he works in a slider. Young tosses to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. It's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. Off the mark there. And that's ball 1.
Yeah, and here's a fun stat on Devers. He's at his best when he's hitting homers and doubles. And by the time he was 26 years old, Devers already had over 150 home runs and more than 200 doubles. He's just the 15th player in baseball history with those kinds of numbers at that age. Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
The 1-1. Fouled off left side. One down, base is empty. That one misses. The count now 2-2. In the air, right field. Garcia under it. Snags it for the second out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
You only live once, you gotta live it up. Yes, my red tie your red dress.
That one to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Red Sox turned away in the first. We played an inning in Boston. No score here on the show. Back here in Boston, all set for the start of the inning. Here's the left fielder, Evan Carter. Pavetta back to work. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1.
0-1.
And fouled off. And the righty deals. Now a 95 to finish him off.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Josh Young. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. One down, base is empty. Good eye in that spot. Clyde Washington doing the umpiring behind the dish in this one. Sometimes considered a bit of a pitcher's umpire, Singy.
He likes the low ball, which traditionally favors pitching. But, you know, hitters today are pretty good at dropping their barrel down. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
All tied up here at the top of the second. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Slider misses outside. Nathaniel Lowe in the on-deck circle. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. Goes down looking.
Really good battle right there. That final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping to get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards game.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Out there to center. Has a beat on it. And that is that.
And now it's the Mental Show update with your correspondent, Jennifer Duval.
How's everybody doing? This is Sean Dunn, you know me, Jennifer Duval. I'm over here chilling with little brother right now, and it feels good. You see us. I'm listening to the Mental Show. You ain't heard it? It's the biggest color show on earth.
I'm overweight, rappers fat to death. Obese when these beats catch wind of my breath. And yes, you ain't heard, you still rocking with the best. I just say y'all from taking the guess. Not jeans, my dear. You ain't worthy to breathe my air. Stand tall in the pair I wear. Am I making it clear? I's the best to lay his head round here. And no, I'm not the heir pair to whoever. They never could out-hit us. Fitters try to think fast, but never could outwit us. The only thing that they could ever do is outfit us. When clothes fit strange, I'm playing Rick James. Yo, couch, I'm coming out with a bang. Straight tape, pull a knife with no middle, man. Everybody at the label asking, will it bang? I say chill, just take a no. Now let my people sing. 10 G's a show. Wildin' out with Pretty Tony and O. Now let me hear it. Come on, we make them wanna say it again. Yeah, we make them wanna say it again. Beats from Mr. Doubtfit. Fresh jeans, fresh clothes and outfit. Let me hear it. We make them wanna say it again. We make them wanna say it again. Check it out. I got so many rhymes, many styles to go with. And my competition all the while be hoping that I quit bringing the pain like ibuprofen. I can't.
Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. We've got baseball on the show. It's the San Francisco Giants going up against the Cincinnati Reds. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill today, Hunter Green.
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
All right, ready to get underway. Here's Lamont Wade Jr. And there's a strike on the outside corner. And away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 106.
The 0-1. And a swing and a miss.
It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that's a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Corrals it. One up, one down. Here's the Giants lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And there's a foul ball. One out, base is empty. Late with the swing there.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Got him looking for the K. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things.
Backed off the plate that time. Green, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Just missed.
2-0.
Two on now. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Kicks and deals. And he hits a ground ball right side. Gets it to first. Giants go in order. Giants go down quietly. Now it'll be the Reds' turn. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the hill for the Giants, Logan Webb. How about a scouting report on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And now, Matt McClain.
For the Reds, the second baseman,
The pitch. And a foul ball. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Sends it across the first. One up, one down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
The pitch comes up empty. That's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And he deals right through there. Got him. And now two gone.
Batting third.
So two down now, and here is Spencer Steer. Fastball for a strike. This one in the air, right field. He's got it, and that is that. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Back here in Cincinnati, top of the second, and digging in for San Francisco, Jorge Soler.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Green back to work, and that's outside.
Like a sound you hear that lingers in your ear, but you can't forget from sundown to sunset.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The World Series on MLB The Show coming up. The Atlanta Braves taking on the New York Yankees. John Shabby and Chris Singleton with you. A big game 2 in store for us here today, Chris. So 2 down, and now it's Juan Soto. He's over 1. Base hit right field. And that'll put runners up the corners with 2 away. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Now up is the Yankees DH, Giancarlo Stanton. Swings and misses. Strike 1. And a big swing from Stanton. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Joe Jimenez up and loosening in the pen. Matzik, the lefty, warming up as well.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Over to Albies. They limit the damage here. Back now in the Bronx. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's Austin Riley. Here comes the pitch. That one out to right. Soto gets under it. Makes the catch for the out. Matt Olson up to the plate. Fouled off. He was late. Up the middle. Volpe throws to first in time. And Olson is set down. And first offering is fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here in game 2 of the World Series. Next offering is in for a strike.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
And a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive and puts the go-ahead run on base. Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The 0-1. Bounding ball here. Rolls foul. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. Back in New York. Bottom of the inning. And here is Anthony Rizzo. That one pulled foul.
You know, these Yankees, from what we've seen, I think it's fair to wonder if they've been too patient at the plate. They found themselves behind in the count quite a bit. They're trying to be patient, but it's mostly resulting in outs, not base runners. And you could argue it's making things more difficult at the plate.
And the pitch. Swings through that.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock. Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
And the 0-1. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Albies to second. On Olsen. That's 2. Back at Yankee Stadium. So here's Murphy now. That's a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead. Oh, a good hitter as well. There's a little bit more confidence to wait for the at-bat.
And here it comes. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. The pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
On the ground right side. Rizzo steps on the bag, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Base is empty, 1 away here in game 2. Got him! And there's 2 away.
That's about as nasty of a split as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Harris stands in now and watches strike 1. Right side. Rizzo takes it to the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. New pitcher for the Braves, Joe Jimenez.
Number 77.
Here's Jose Trevino. The pitch. Fought off foul. At the belt and fires. And a good eye there. And a count 1-2. Kicks and fires. Softly hit to third. Riley zips it to first. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. So the lineup flips over. Here comes Gleyber Torres.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
Hard hit left side. Throws to first in time. And that quickly 2 away. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Two outs. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Aaron Bummer getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Nothing. Back for more from the Bronx. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's Orlando Arcia.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Little chopper rolls foul. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
And the right-hander deals. Foul ball still 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Here's Acuna now. That one's in there. Strike one. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Rizzo drifts towards it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Slapped foul. All tied up here in the late stages of game 2. And down on strikes he goes. And it's a 3-up. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, Aaron Judge at the plate. Jimenez back to work. That's outside. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. A.J. Minter, the left-hander, up and throwing. Judge comes up empty there.
Well, that's today's style of baseball right there, right? Big-time velo on the bump and big-time pop at the plate.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Line drive, base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. There comes the throw. The tag, and he's out.
Got to love the hustle and the attitude there to try to stretch that single into a double, but unfortunately thrown out at second base. He was so close to being in scoring position.
Here's Juan Soto. Swings and chases a low one there. Ground ball up the middle. Throw on to Olsen. They get the out on Soto. Giancarlo Stanton at the plate.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Just a bit tardy there. Not sure if he had a hard time picking it up out of the hand or if he was sitting off speed.
Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. On to extra innings. And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And the first pitch misses for ball one. This one in the air. And there's one away. Here's Marcell Ozuna. That's in there. 0-1. Lifted in the air, out to left. Grisham settles under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Man, this performance has been pretty ridiculous. We're at extra innings, and he's just now about to throw his 100th pitch. Man, what an impressive outing today.
Albies in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is fouled back. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 down, nobody on. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And a base hit.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Harris has a beat on it. Squeezes it, and there's 1 down. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Late on that fastball.
Oh, come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. Anything off speed right here.
Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Well, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
1 down, winning run at first, and we're in the last half of the 10th. High fly ball out to left field. Ozuna should have it. And there's 2 away. Jose Trevino getting ready to hit. That's to third. Over to Albies, and we're headed to the 11th. 1 left for the Yankees, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Eleventh inning set to get underway. Here's Sean Murphy. Right-hander back to work. Just missed. This one in the air, center field. Judge has it sized up, and there's 1 down. Adam Duvall at the plate. And that one fouled off. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're here in the top half of the 11th. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Man, a good splitter can be devastating, can't it? I mean, that thing got halfway to the plate and just did a nosedive. Once you commit your swing, there's just no adjusting your bat path to get down to that ball.
On the ground, into the outfield, base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going. And next for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Bounce to the left side. A sliding stop. But no chance to get it out. So there'll be runners at first and second. First and second, 2 outs. Ronald Acuna Jr. digs in now.
0-1 for count.
2 on, 2 outs. And fouled off.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. 2 outs. Bounced up the middle, and that one finds its way through. The run scores from second. It's 3-2.
Picks himself up at RBI. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Foul ball there. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. Smoked on the ground to second. On to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, A.J. Minter.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. 1 away.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Ground ball to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And we'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
And that's outside. Ball one. Fought off foul. And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. Gonna count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Game. Another homer. And they walk it off in game 2.
Season, there's so much excitement, so much energy, everyone hanging on every single pitch. To have a walk-off win under these circumstances, these people have gone crazy. What a nice win, but you got to turn the page quickly to come back for the next game.
So the New York Yankees have taken charge of this World Series. They're up 2-0 heading into game 3.
And maybe a change of venue will shake things up a little bit, but for now, they look like they're ready to start etching their name on the Commissioner's Trophy. Still a lot of series left, though.
And on the other side, a lot of work to do to get back into this. They need to bounce back next time out.
Too much weight, unpleasant.
gave myself all shaving. Yes, it's probably a razor thing, but honestly, it's harmless. I refuse to let the sensitive skin winnow a blessing. To meet someone like you, with eyes as dead as mine, is fine. It's no more people things, just a lie here in silence. So we lie here in silence. Yes, we lie here in silence. This is no more people things, just a lie here in silence. Hold your breath, I'll make it.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Boston Red Sox. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll and getting the start. Nick Pivetta. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for the hitters to guess.
Ready to go now? Now
Leading
up for
off the
Tampa Bay,
afternoon for Tampa
Yandy
Bay,
Diaz.
The first baseman, Yandy Diaz.
And a pitch. And that one's a little bit low. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 107.
A little bit high, and it's 2-1.
It's no surprise they call this batter a day player. He statistically performs better in these games, and he's hoping for a big performance in this one.
This one lifted in the air, left field. And there's one down. All right, let's take a look at the Rays lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Next offering is in for a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field knock.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. And it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was off. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Hard ground ball, base knock. And that keeps the inning alive.
Batting fourth, the third baseman,
Isaac Paredes now. Throw over to first.
Nope, he's safe.
That one found hard the other way. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes
1-1
in the dirt. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1-2 is the count.
Fights that one away, still 1-2. Got it, swinging for the strikeout. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in Boston. And starting on the mound for the Rays, Zach Eflin. What do you look for here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The pitch. Jarren Duran in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. The wind of the pitch. And that one a little below the knees. And that's ball 2. In the air, right field. Palacios tracks it down for the out. Here's a check of the Red Sox lineup put together by manager Alex Cora. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, and when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Bounce to third. Paredes. And Devers is set down.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Now batting Tristan Casas.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Yes, my red tie with your red dress.
On the ground right side, and that one finds its way through, and that extends the inning.
First pitch swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Next is the designated hitter, Masataka Yoshida. Pulls that one foul. Lined, and that's a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Back-to-back base hits. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
Here's Trevor Story. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-0. First and second, 2 down. Outside low, 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two on, 2 outs. Fastball right back to the mound. They get the force. What a play. Inning over. On to the second from Fenway Park. No score. Second inning set to go. Harold Ramirez at the dish.
Harold Ramirez.
Pavetta back to work. And that skips in the dirt. Just missed. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boo. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss.
2-1's the count.
Man, that was pretty gross right there.
He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
That is good.
So up next, Richie Palacios.
Richie Palacios.
Out towards left center. And that one actually would be grabbed by Story. And a couple of quick outs.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
And now it's Jose Siri. Siri in his third season, 28 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. That one ripped but foul. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires the first. In time. From the city of brotherly love and Citizens Bank Park, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and pitching here today, Zach Wheeler.
Well, Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup move. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Christian Yelich stands in here, takes ball one low. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And it's a double to start the game.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
And now it's William Contreras. Swings through that one out in front that time.
One strike.
And he takes one right on the black. That's strike two. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Sir Anthony Dominguez appears to be getting loose. Strong getting loose as well. That one not close. And the count 1-2. Man at second. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one misses. And now 3-2. Sal Fraley up next. And a payoff pitch. This to third. Tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. To get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Sal Fraley up now for the Brewers. Ball one, no strikes. One out. The go-ahead run is in second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. In the air, left field. Marsh moves under it. Makes the grab for the second out. And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish.
The first baseman, number 12, Rhys Hoskins.
Yelich at second with two down. And a curve misses outside. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-1.
Popped up right side. Sizes this one up. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Brewers strand one. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Citizens Bank Park. Today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy, he's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Swinging a foul straight back.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
On the ground to the left. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Yelich hurries it back in. They hold the runner at second, so another base hit could get us our first run in this one.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Here's Turner now. And that one fouled off. The 0-1. Movement in Milwaukee's bullpen. Elvis Peguero, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Clark also throwing. And the righty deals.
One ball.
Squirts away a little bit. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance. The 1-2. And that one off the outside edge.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And that'll fall for a base hit. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here's Bryce Harper. Swing and a miss. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Runner at first with no outs here.
One ball.
It's strike. A pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball one. Ball to strike, the pitch, and another ball. Righty to the plate. Fouled off to the right. Nobody out. Runner at first. On the ground. And that's just foul. Fouls it back with two strikes. 2-2 on the way. And there's the ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Nick Castellanos at the plate now.
One ball.
Pitch out, but no action. Castellanos swings, throws one to center. Chourio going back. Caught just shy of the wall.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a solid swing right there. Got it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
This is Bryson Stott. That one hit to right. Frelick after it. He's got it, and the inning is over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Philadelphia, all set for the start of the inning. Willie Adames stands in. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Swings through that one for strike 2. On the ground to third. Zips it across and quickly 1 away in the second.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now the DH, Garrett Mitchell. And that one fouled off. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. Ripped, but it curls foul. The wind of the pitch. Popped up. He's under it. And it's caught for the out.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Next for Milwaukee, Jackson Chourio. To third, boom. And Milwaukee is set down in order.
Yeah. Turn it up some. Yeah. I'm getting mail from jail telling me to kill it. When they get out, I bring them around some. Should know be how I kick it. American Ninja, major motion picture, flipping my remote. Same way I do them, but she already know before she touch my Chevy dough. Real. Let me make it as clear as my windows. No square shall enter in the circle of winners. No, I'm prepared for whatever. If you know what I've been through, rear view, clear vision, memories of paid dues. Confined to a runway, thunderstorms came through, but look what it came to. Something that amazes you. Soon as you quit hating and hear what I gotta say to you. Baby blue souls, these white 1196. No retro car came with this. Same year, my Impala with the flow shift. Photo, suicide, muscle car, chauffeur. Shorty by the chalk, I lied at Russell Stover. Wrong with her whenever I invite her over. Polo sweater, teddy bear, hanging off her shoulder. No care over here, so we put it in the air. Walking around my house, say she wanna everywhere. That's cool, baby, but I just got that pool table. We ain't gotta stay away from it. It's all good. If you wanna get under it, then I guess I could with it. Before I got on this beat, it made out a bucket list. In these bars, I granted this death wish. Legendary layup, Jordan with the right left switch. Hang time, hang glide, stir fry. Shanghai candy rain, drizzle rain.
Welcome to St. Louis and Busch Stadium, home of the Cardinals since 2006. Major League Baseball on tap. The Atlanta Braves taking on the St. Louis Cardinals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get underway, and on the hill, Sonny Gray. What do you have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now it's the power speed combo. Ronald Acuna Jr. The wind and the pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're underway here this afternoon. That's in there.
Oh, this guy is so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And that's a fair ball. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Sonny Gray checks on the runner, and he's back standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Just missed.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
And here it comes. Swing and a miss. And a count even at 1. Kicks and deals.
Well.
That one's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Acuna gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And a swing and a miss. And 1 ball.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Austin Riley. Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one. Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Runner at second here, one gone. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And now Matt Olson up to hit. Pitch in the dirt, ball one.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Hammered on the line, base hit. The throw in, it's off the mark, and he scores.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 outs, runner on first. Here's Marcell Ozuna. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game. In dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they don't get the out.
The center fielder, Michael.
So 2 on with 2 away. Michael Harris next up for the Braves. And a base hit up the middle. Here comes Olson around third. Here's the throw. Safe.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So here's Murphy now. First pitch just misses.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
2 outs. And another ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Two on, 2 outs. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a pitch. That's down and in. Jared Kelnick hitting on deck circle. And a 3-1 on the way. High fly ball down the left field line. That's back. And that ball is gone. Sean Murphy circles the bases. And they add on. It's 5-zip.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
John King gets the call from the pen.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Here's Jared Kelnick. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. King, 29 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And a foul ball.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Contreras gets it to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. Atlanta gets 3 on the homer. And the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in St. Louis, and on the mound today, Spencer Strider.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. That catches the top part of the zone. Strike one. Left-hand hitter waits. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Settles underneath it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Ball one there. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. The pitch. High in the air, out to right. Acuna has it sized up. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder.
So digging in, Lars Nootbaar. That one missing inside. Pitch is in there, and it's 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Redbirds down quietly, still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Back here in St. Louis, here's the veteran shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
As the lefty gets to work. Outside. Next pitch in for a strike, and 1-1. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
The pitch. Boots it. But the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Back to the top of the lineup, Ronald Acuna Jr. Next up for the Braves. Singled and scored his first time. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base and slugging too. And he can't make the play, but plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
The batter number 1, second baseman,
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. Two outs. Headed down the line. And that will drop foul. And they'll do it again. The 0-2. And that one got a piece of him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. 2 outs, runner at first. Austin Riley next up for the Braves. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off.
One and one.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. And the pitch. Foul ball. Albies, the runner at first with 2 gone. Got him swinging.
Free Nationals. I've yet to figure out. It sounds so simple, but really deeper than what she's about. What if I trip up? What if I? What would that fix it? Now send me deeper into the style. Sink it, yeah.
Francisco, California. We're live at Oracle Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. The Atlanta Braves taking on the San Francisco Giants. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. Getting the nod in this one, Logan Webb.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to. Misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
Ready to go? Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. at the plate. And a pitch. That's outside. And we are underway. The 1-0. Acuna lines one to left. Fair ball. Around first, heading for two. The throw into second, and he's there with a leadoff double.
Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Right through there for a strike. Go ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Up the middle. Base hit into the outfield. Here comes the runner. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard
he hit it. Here's Austin Riley. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a three-run game in the blink of an eye. And that's outside. And that's ball one. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
The 1-0. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. That one fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And it drops in. The throw to third.
Batting fifth, the first baseman.
Here is Matt Olson. Wouldn't chase that time.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Four hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Swing and a miss. That's strike one. Righty delivers. And ball one. No outs. Runners at first and second. 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Kicks and fires. Not close with that one. And the count is even 2-2. And the slider just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Three and 2 now. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Riley coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. The tag.
Well, you have to be able to trust your coaches in this spot. That's what baseball is all about. You're relying on the people around you to set you up for success. Players need to rely on their coaches the same way they rely on their teammates.
Harris next up for the Braves. That's a bullet, but it goes foul. And the 0-1. Fought off foul. Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. Olsen, the lead runner, out at second. Ozuna over at first with 1 away. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these two are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more and more each pitch, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And he deals. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy. Outside. And that is ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. Hard ground ball for a base knock. Runner around third. He'll score easily. 3-0.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So 2 down. Jared Kelenic next up for the Braves. Yeah. Big swing and a miss.
0-1.
laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Oh, 2 now. Got him swinging. Bailey down to first. In time, the 2-3 strikeout ends the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Braves 3 and the Giants coming up. Back here at Oracle Park, our starting pitcher in this one, Spencer Strider. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Siggy.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's Lamont Wade Jr. The Giants in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
And misses inside.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Good eye in that spot. Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Strider, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. And there's the strike.
1-1.
One down, base is empty. On the ground to third. Slings it across. And the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. And that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
And a pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Brings it in. And that is that. Luke Jackson gets handed the rock out of the pen.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. One of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Here's Orlando Arcia. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Arcia, a former All-Star, 29 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. On the ground, right side. Slides for the stop. Gathers and throws, and they get the out.
We saw a few skills on display there for the out. Technique was great. Reaction time was there, and the slide was smooth. Watching that play come together was really fun.
Ronald Acuna Jr. is up. He's someone who grew up playing baseball with his friends. Singy, His school is next door to the only baseball field in his hometown.
Yeah, that made it easy to jump the fence and play games after class, which is exactly what they did. School started at 7, but the moment it was over, it was time for baseball. Ronald would play until his mom yelled for him to come home for dinner.
Check swing, no appeal. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 out, base is empty. To the right side. Wade takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
The batter number 1, second baseman, Ozzie Albies.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That one in there across the letters. Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, struck him out. In Milwaukee, we're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Chicago Cubs and the Milwaukee Brewers. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. Getting the nod on the mound, Freddie Peralta. What do we have on him?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And another ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
And a good eye there. Next offering is in for a strike. Payoff pitch. And he grounds one to the right side. Terang fires over to first. One up, one down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Seiya Suzuki, the next to hit, takes ball one.
Well, here's a fun fact for you, Boog. Suzuki is the first Japanese-born player to homer in 3 consecutive plate appearances in the majors. Feel free to use that note in your next Cubs broadcast, buddy.
One down, base is empty. Sliced hard but foul. Here comes a pitch. That's out to center field. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the left
In half up to hit. The half daddy. Late swing, foul to the left. And miss, struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Cubs are down quietly, and now the Brewers will get their first cuts. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Milwaukee, and now here's the starter for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first. And here's the veteran outfielder, Christian Yelich. The line of the pitch. And that's a little bit high.
1 ball, no strike.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. The 1-1 is fouled off. The lefty fires to the right side. In time to Bush. One gone, bottom half of the first. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And now it's William Contreras. And that one wrapped foul. One out, base is empty. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That's back there. And that one is off the batter's eye. Wow, out of here. That was blasted to the moon. And the Brewers have the lead. It's 1-0.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. And pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Second So 1 out, nobody on. Digging in, Sal Frelick. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Here comes the 0-1. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Here's the 0-2. Slider misses outside.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Rhys Hoskins, the next to hit, takes outside. Two outs, base is empty. That one down the line, and foul ball. To the right side, corner. Over to first. Gets him easily, ends the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. New inning getting started. Now the Cubs' 4-hole hitter, Cody Bellinger. Peralta back to work.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect him to swing at.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 1. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. And Bellinger is out. And a quick out, number 1.
That is it. The shortstop.
Dansby Swanson stands in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
Little chopper rolls foul. Holding on to a 1-run lead here at the top of the second. Just missed. Clyde Washington with home plate duties in this one.
A little bit of a low zone move from Clyde. Nothing crazy, though. Pitchers that work consistently down around the knees and are able to command their off-speed stuff tend to have some pretty good success with him back there behind the plate.
Gets under and pops it up. And Swanson is set down. 2 away down. So now the DH spot, Christopher Morel. You talk about the power and the speed together.
Well, we knew he was going to be a stud just coming up, making his way through the minor leagues, and quickly at this level, an impact player.
And a foul ball. Two outs. On the ground, right side, Terang. Third out, and that ends the frame.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Ladies and gentlemen, this time around, the revolution will not be televised. Woo! As we proceed to give you what you need. Oh, 9 bucks. Get it live, brother. without even a single slice of pizza to my name. Too proud to beg for change, mastering the pain. When New York was calling southern rappers lame, but then Jack and I slang. I used to get dizzy spells, hear a little ring, the voice of an angel telling me my name, telling me that one day I'ma be a great man, transforming with the Megatron dawn, spitting out flames, eating whack rappers alive, out chains. I ain't believe it then. I was homeless, fighting, shooting dice, smoking on the corners, trying to find the meaning of life in the till the 5%ers rolled up on it and informed them. You either build or destroy. Where you come from? The Magnolia.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Baltimore Orioles. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Corbin Burns. And Siggy, he's a workhorse. Loves pitching deep into his starts.
Ooh, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
Okay, all set to go. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Andrew Benintendi. And a pitch. Right down to shoot, and this one is off and running. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. In time. And the drop third strike leads to the first out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Andrew Vaughn now. And that one clips the corner.
Burns, like a lot of guys in the majors, played several sports growing up. He was a really good football player in high school, actually, which makes sense when you look at his build. But ultimately, he chose to pursue a career in baseball.
And here it comes. Popped up. O'Hearn should have this one. Nabs it. And there's two down. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions. But I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with two strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
On the ground to third. Tosses to first. And that is that. Nothing doing for the White Sox. Orioles due up in the first. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now at Oriole Park. On the hill for the White Sox, Eric Fetty. What's the word on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him with facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Gunnar Henderson, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Gunnar Henderson was a unanimous choice for American League Rookie of the Year in 2023. Got off to a slow start, but finished the season with 28 homers, playing as the Orioles' everyday shortstop. You know, Adley Rutschman nearly won the award in 2022. The future is bright for the Orioles.
Here's Adley Rutschman. Move to first. Back standing. He's in there safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
That's in for a strike. And the righty deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Runner at first with no outs here. The 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Ground ball could be 2. Over to Lopez. 1 on the ball. 2.
Well, almost any time you roll over and send a 2-ball to short at this level, you can pretty much count on a double play. Middle infielders are just so reliable, and they work on these plays all the time, so it almost becomes like second nature.
Anthony Santander at the plate. And takes low for ball 1. Santander measures 6 feet 2 inches, 29 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2016. 2 down, nobody on. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Benintendi sizing this one up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. We played an inning, no score. Top of the 2nd. Here is Yoan Moncada.
The third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
And the right-hander back to work. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. And the 1-0. Now 1 missed. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Gets the outside corner with that one. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2-2 the count.
And the right-hander deals. In the air, left field. Drops into the glove. 1 away. Eloy Jimenez now. Fouled off. He was late. One down, base is empty. And fouled off. Righty to the plate. And that's a strikeout looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. And here is Dominic Fletcher. Almost got him. Second inning here, no score. Two outs. Next offering is outside. Two balls, two strikes to count with 2 outs.
2-2.
Two down, nobody on. Ground ball right side, Westburg. And that is the inning.
All eyes on me, all eyes on she, all eyes on us, all eyes on we. Before they cut you out and you were missing, honestly, I thought you weren't allowed. Mais oui, mais non, merci. All eyes on me, you slowly unsee. Tristan is broke, selling his Van Gogh. And then you figure out your courtesy, bliss courtesy. I cut you anyhow. Do it, me. Didn't I tell you then? Didn't I tell you not to stutter? Didn't I tell you when? Didn't I? All eyes on me, I said. What I mean, I said. All eyes on me, I said. I'm not that innocent. Want you to take that back. Say you're not innocent. Leave deep, I played a mess. I'm not one to forget. All eyes on me. Wrong emoji. Tristan is broke. Selling his Van Gogh. All eyes on me. I'm not innocent. I'm militant. I'm knee deep in this dirty money. I'm breaking bad and I'm vigilant. How could I not benefit? The realest one amongst counterfeit. You can show you how to turn 2 to 4 like a parlor trick. Argument, go Audemars or Richard Mille on my ottoman. My
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. Today's starting pitcher, Spencer Strider.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
That one to first. And he handles it himself for the out. And let's take a look at the lineup. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against him.
One down, base is empty. Now 1-1.
Strider out there on the mound for this one, and he's a guy who had a really impressive college career, but needed Tommy John surgery while playing for Clemson.
Inside. That's a ball.
That one missing inside.
You know, Boog, Strider spent time with a sports psychologist at Clemson while rehabbing from his surgery. He talked a lot about the concept of purpose and the importance of having a defined goal for everything you do. You know, it's something Strider now preaches himself.
The third baseman, number 13,
now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Swings here and blasts one left field. Out of here! He flexes his power with that swing. It's 1-0. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Andrew McCutchen stands in now, looks at that one inside. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Fly ball down the line. Dives, but it's foul. 2 outs. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Another one. Back-to-back homers. And they add to their lead. It's 2-0.
Another home run. This is turning into BP. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
Jack Sawinski, the next to hit. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball 1.
1-0.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Next offering in there for a strike. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And that one hammered. That's back there. It has the distance, gone. And they boost their lead. It's 3-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Back-to-back home runs, and these guys look so dominant right now. Pitcher might want to check and see if he's tipping his pitches or not, but I tell you what, if this was basketball, that opposing team would call a timeout to try to slow down this offense.
2 outs, nobody on. At the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Davis. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
Already 3 runs across in the frame, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
Ooh, Baye. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Not even close there. 1-2 to count. Got it by him for the K. Truist Park. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but often it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Ronald Acuna Jr. leading things off and takes a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning, get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The wide to kick the pitch. Line drive, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. Top of the zone for a called strike. Keller, an all-star a season ago. He features a four-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a slurve, and he occasionally uses a curve. Way out front for strike two.
This guy at the dish excels in two-strike counts. Got to be careful with him out there on the mound.
Kicks and deals. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Acuna on at first, nobody out. The 0-2. And that one is inside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Popped up to the left into foul ground, and there's one down. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Man at first, one away. And a pitch out, but no steal, and it's ball two. And a foul ball left side.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 2-2.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Acuna runs. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Now move to first. Acuna dives back in. 2-2 down. And another ball.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Runner on the go again. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
Well, this could be the start of something. They haven't found a way to score yet, but now's their chance to change that.
Here's Matt Olson. To short, could be two. Flips to second. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the shortstop. Perfect turn, and they're out of this jam.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Joe Jimenez.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And now it's Rowdy Tellez.
The first baseman, Rowdy Tellez.
And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes. Jimenez, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, and he works in a changeup. Upstairs.
That's up.
Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Left-hand batter waits. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's a full count. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Michael A. Taylor, the next Pirate to hit.
Michael A. Taylor.
Pitch misses inside. Ball one. Checked his swing on the 1-0 and appeal to first. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Kenny Jansen. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Pierce Johnson getting loose out there. Matson warming up as well. And he hits a ground ball right side. Whips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting ninth, the second baseman, Leover Peguero.
2 outs, base is empty. Leover Peguero, the next Pirate to hit. And a swing and a miss. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offered in there for a strike. And that's strike 2. Ground ball, Austin Riley. And the Pirates go 1-2-3.
I gotta get sponsored by elderberry, bro. The literal plant, you know what I'm saying? I look at the guy I heard self-defense, baby. Got some money. Ready. Shows. Great. Where they at? Sold out. To the world. Get the bag. Get the money. Your mom. She still love it. Never wife it. I love the money. Out in San Diego with some boys. 3 days no sleep. Can't keep poised. Hold up. Real short, real stout, no teacup. I ain't even gon' no prenup. Planner, Mr. Peanut. Got chia. Contacts, I don't wanna see you. Splash, on them, wanna pay you. I'm colder, I guarantee you. My whole eyes is zebra. Delicious, fictitious. Gravy so clean, you should see my dishes. Peep how I live, think I got 3 wishes. Endless ice, bread. I ain't never lacking, I be getting to the action. I'm finessing with a passion. President, 5-time champion. Gravy came through and put fashion out of fashion. Da, 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 da. We pull up, they say, ooh la la. Da, 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 da.
Stepping on a I ain't wiping no. What the Freddy needs is a lurking in the dark, I need no sight. That fool on a bike. Boom from the and I take it. What the Fred get, little money in a big spark. My dog that I headed to the park. Boy, I ain't got no heart. Miss my home, is it ever so deep? Walking in the heat while I bump Jay's beats. I'm a Hexties, O's from Gravy Height. Got no field, better come and fight. Too dope, got broke in my backpack. Lil' when I bump Jay's beats.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set. And on the mound in this one, Corbin Burns.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
All right, ready to go here. So in now for the Angels, Luis Rengifo.
Luis Rengifo.
And he deals. Outside low, and we're underway. The pitch. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swinging a foul straight back. Here's a 1-2. Swinging, and that's the first out.
You know, Boyd, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
And now batting, Mike Trout. Big-time power. Wouldn't chase that time.
Trout is one of the best players of his generation. He's a fan favorite because he brings a rare combination of speed, power, and all-around talent to the team. He's exactly the type of player you want to build around.
And another ball.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
That one missed. Now 3-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Foul ball there. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
One out, bases empty. Battling here as he fouls it away. Three-two. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. And just like that, they're out front. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat, and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
One out, bases empty. Brandon Drury to the plate. First pitch misses. Burns, a former Cy Young Award winner. He throws a cutter, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a sinker. One out, bases empty, and a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Laced into left. That's a base hit.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
One gone, runner at first. So now the Angel cleanup hitter, Taylor Ward. That's off the mark, and that's ball one. Drury over at first with one away. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A massive home run. It's their second home run of the inning, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-0. He put a charge into that one.
That was a lightning swing right there, no doubt about it. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Now it's Anthony Rendon. This ball's chopped on the ground. Westberg got him on the off-balance throw. That takes care of Rendon. Let's take a look at our lineup. Mickey Moniak, the next to hit for the Angels. There's a strike. Two outs, base is empty. And it's fouled away. The pitch. In the air to left down the line. Hayes makes the play, and that'll do it. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. here with my pal Siggy. Pitching in our game today, Reed Detmers. What do we have on him?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
The wind of the pitch. Gunnar Henderson at the plate now. That's ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. And now 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Trout makes the grab. 2 down. All right, let's take a look at the Orioles lineup now. Already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board. That'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to get it right now, you can put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These players can find themselves back in this ball game.
Trout makes the catch. That is the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Second inning coming up from Baltimore. It's the Angels 3 and the Orioles nothing. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Dylan Tate.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Now the catcher up to hit, Logan O'Hoppe.
Number 14, Logan O'Hoppe.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. Up the middle. Throws to first. 1 out in second.
Good onside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
And next for the Angels, Nolan Shotwell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Movement in the bullpen. Cionel Perez, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Bauman, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. Wouldn't chase that time. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire. In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
The flip to the pitcher covering. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Zach Neto.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for L.A., Zach Neto. Foul ball. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. That one the other way. Westberg. Angels retired. 1-2-3. Downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. And today on the hill, Shane Bieber. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve. And because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Here's George Springer.
Leading off the afternoon for Toronto, the right fielder, George Springer.
The wind and the pitch. Fought off foul. Next offering is in for a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
struck him out.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
Bo Bichette now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Bichette, multi-time All-Star, batting second in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2016. Inside, just missed. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. So a man aboard now with one away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Naylor makes a nice running catch. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Bieber checks the runner. Bichette dive back in.
Here's a player known for playing better in day games, which is not always the case. I mean, day games are different, bro. Things change from game times to your daily routine, but he sure makes the transition look easy.
And that one goes straight to the backstop. Wild pitch, and into second moves the go-ahead run. And now 2-1. Just missed.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here, the middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
Man on second, 2 down. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit. Fastball for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. Up the middle, Jimenez. And that is the inning. Blue Jays leave a pair. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. Back after this on the show. Back here in Cleveland. And today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, calm, fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Bottom of the first, stepping up for the Guardians, Stephen Kwan.
No left field.
And a pitch. Hits the corner, and it's 0-1. missing low. Tap back up the middle. Fires over to Guerrero. One up, one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Bounce to the right side. Fires over to Guerrero. And that quickly, 2 away.
Batting third, the third baseman, FoxDie.
Here's Jose Ramirez. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. Nope, and if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
And another ball. Next offering in there for a strike. 2-1 now. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Two outs. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. That one off the mark, and the count's full. Josh Naylor next to bat for Cleveland. Two down, nobody on. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Second inning coming up from Progressive Field. No score. Nick Sandler comes on now.
Number 52.
Now it's the second baseman.
The second baseman, David Schneider.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. And that one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Here comes a pitch. Ball one there.
2 strikes.
And a pitch. Stays alive. And here it comes. In the air, out towards left center. And there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Varsho in the box now. Takes strike one. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Eli Morgan preparing to come on if needed. Karinchak getting cranked up as well. One down, base is empty. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. One out, base is empty. The wind of the pitch. In the air, left side. He's got it. 2 down.
Batting eighth, the catcher,
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Slider for a strike.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Kicks and deals. Hit on the ground to the right side, and that's just foul.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Next offering upstairs. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. 2 outs, base is empty. Just a slow ground ball this time. Toss to Naylor, and that's the 3rd out.
Yo, you want to see something cool? No? Well, I'm going to do it anyway.
Step into the scene. No, nobody can do it like me. Zoop house plate with the kick cuisine. I was the black top king. 360s in my green machine. I was a kid and I was breaking down doors. Listening to Tribe, now we on a world tour. We gave them, but now we gonna give them more. JVB, Mighty Morphin like Megazord. Yo, power like Ranger, range like Rover, strong bulldozer. Autobots roll out, hit the scene. Fresh wax on the paint, it's clean. Hold it, gang, light up the tires. The Jay-Z's popping and spitting out fire. Never retire, stare and admire. My drip don't expire.
Oh my God, that is fire.
Shell shocked like a Koopa Trooper. Everybody knows that I'm super saiyan. I was born indestructible. Now I'm always going ham like a Lunchable. I'ma stay running. This view is stunning. My blood is rushing. You got me blushing. I must keep trucking. Won't catch me bugging. I'll be your mega. End of discussion. Hula gang who? Cozy
From the hallowed grounds of Fenway Park, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here. And today's starting pitcher, Nick Pivetta. Chris, how about a scouting report?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
All right, ready to get underway. Now the left fielder, MJ Melendez. In there at the knees, and away we go this afternoon.
First pitch, 107.
In the air, out towards right center. One down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
And the righty deals. Bounce to third. And foul ball. One out, base is empty. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. One now. That clips the corner. Swings and misses, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Royals go down 1-2-3. Now the Red Sox will get their shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Fenway, and on the hill in this one, Cole Reagans. What do you got on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And the batter now, Jarren Duran. Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-80s. Good contact, not much power, and he can run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs, because so many people are.
And it's safe at first, the bunt single.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
And here is Devers. Snap throw to first. And he's back safely.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
Late with the swing there.
No ball. One strike.
Duran gets his lead at first with nobody out. Chop to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman.
Time now to check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1. Activity in the bullpen. Chris Stratton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Schreiber getting loose as well. And now the lefty on the ground, down the line, and it's foul.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Misses. It's 2-2.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a 2-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Man at second. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Got him swinging.
Batting fourth,
Masataka Yoshida up next for the Red Sox. There's a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. In the dirt, now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And a pitch. And another ball. Straighten him up a little bit. Man on second, 2 down. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Popped up left side. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. 1 left for the Red Sox. Scoreless after 1. Back now at Fenway. Second inning set to go. And here's the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And there's a ball.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
That one missed.
That's a really good take.
The 2-2. That's down and in. Hunter Renfroe next up for Kansas City. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Now it's Hunter Renfroe. And that one is in for a strike. On the ground to second, might be two. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly to first, and he just gets it there in time. One away.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job was to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Chopped in the ground. Steps on first for the out.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat.
Next is the designated hitter, Nelson Velasquez.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
The pitch comes up empty. That's strike two.
No ball. 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes.
Hug on a curb and scrape the ground when I swing, dodging potholes when I swerve, wrapped in some bows and it's true. Not a pebble in my groove, in the beat with the bumper, cause it's screw up when I move. Elevated, modulated with adapter. Now but riding smooth and stature, take a picture, that's a shine. You should capture with a flick of flame. Power the trunk and bang. I be throwed in the game, mine. Shine my light on the real and got them loud to show them just how I feel and fall in love with a chrome lady and probably have chrome babies cause we got a real connection and anything couldn't fade it. Close but separated. I know, but the neons around me so I go. I'm like the best edition. Like who really needs an engine? I smile, they wave in the distance like.
From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, we've got baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Cincinnati Reds. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. First pitch moments away, and going for the Reds in this one, Hunter Green.
And if this guy isn't already tall enough, he's standing on top of a mound, throwing down at hitters. His stuff can sneak up on you because of the extension he gets and having a deep release point. If batters can attack pitches up in the zone, this lineup will have a chance to do some damage.
Brandon Nimmo in the box here lets that one go for a ball. And he deals.
Ball, that's in.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Got the back going too soon. It's strike two. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece and stays alive.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch in this next one.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Righty to the plate. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
2-2 now. And a seed into center. That's a base hit. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Oh, that's up there.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding in with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you can tell that hitter was just overmatched.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. And that one fouled off. Man at first, one away. Swings through that one.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
That one not close. Now 1-2. 99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back in on a dive. First offering, and it just misses. And another ball. Next offering is fouled back. Nimmo off the first with 2 away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. And we're back. And taking the ball for the Mets, Jose Quintana. What should we keep an eye on here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count. And to opposite guys, be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner. He was all over that one. Challenged him with a fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
In now for the Reds, Ellie De La Cruz. A switch hitter batting right. In the air on the infield. He's under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
No left field.
Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker bowler that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So
McLean dives back in, but they got him.
So much for the first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
Next to hit, Spencer Steer. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1.
No strike.
Just missed. Hard hit to third. Toss to Alonso. That ends the frame. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. New inning getting started. Here's the veteran outfielder, Starlin Marte. Here the right-hander back to work. That misses. Ball 1.
Count 1-0.
The pitch. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
Base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, that may end up being an at-bat we go back to later on when this game is over. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Sam Moll gets the ball now.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Substitution being made at first. Pinch running here. Tyrone Taylor. No outs. Runner at first. Now it's DJ Stewart. Out towards right center field. Fraley getting an angle on it. He's got it. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now here is Francisco Alvarez. Right through there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And that's downstairs and outside. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Ian Gibaut up and throwing. Wilson, a left-hander, also throwing. And the pitch. And there's a hit. Lead runner around second. Fires to third. Save.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Pitch was away, so he definitely pulled off it there. Not what you want to do with the pitch in that location, really, but he was able to guide it into the outfield for the knock. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And next for the Mets, Brett Beatty. There's a strike at the knees.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
With the go-ahead run at third, here at the top of the second. Inside, just missed. Swung on, belted. That's back. Out of here. And the Mets jump in front. It's 3-0.
Nothing better than hitting a home run to put your team out in front. He's enjoying a fun trip around the bases. With this pitcher's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
One down, and now Bader up to the plate. That one is absolutely belted. And it's a one-hopper off the wall, should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Justin Wilson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
So the batting order turns over. Here's the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. 1 for 1 with a single so far. This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. 2 away.
The batter has the ball. Second base.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Struck out swinging his first time. And a foul ball. Bader on at second with 2 down. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just
swing and a miss, and he struck him out.
Yeah.
said the paper I get hot turn you to ashes. Only thing is I don't remember me asking. Fill up my bag of chips and I ain't sharing a fraction. I'm down for whatever. Know I'm about that action. He asked me for a ballpark price, I pitched him double. I'm texting like they uncle, but I gotta keep it subtle. And even if he notice, I know he don't want no trouble. Cause it's nothing like the hustle and the from the struggle. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know, you should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know, you should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know, you should know. I've been on my door since a youngin'. You should know that. You should know. I got what you need, what you want and what you don't. I do what you see, what you plotting, what you want. I just fiend walking out the corner store. Only thing that's guaranteed is I'm bound to get this dope. I got what you need, what you want and what you don't. I do what you see, what you plotting, what you want. I just fiend walking out the corner store. Only thing that's guaranteed is I'm bound to get this dope. Now don't let me catch you slipping, cause I always got that. We might run up in your crib and take whatever we can get. Meet the
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And pitching in this game, Cole Reagans. What do we need to know here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. He'll elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
The pitch. Luis Rengifo stands in here, takes ball one low. That one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Got away with that one, left the curveball up a little bit. He's going to have to finish it if it's going to be an effective pitch.
On its way to the corner, and no one can get to it. It's a foul ball.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
And that's in the dirt.
Countable.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Here's Mike Trout. Year in and year out, this guy an MVP candidate. That's to third. To first. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, or maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
2 down, nobody on. And fires in a fastball at 95.
Okay.
And
That's
1-2. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Angels go quietly there. The Royals will get their chance now in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Kansas City and towing the slab, Reed Detmers. How about a report on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
And to the plate for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. And that one a little below the knees. And that is ball one. Just missed.
2-0.
In the air, right side. Ward makes the grab, one away. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Bobby Witt Jr. in now, takes ball one off the plate.
You know, Boog, this is a player with some serious speed. In 2023, he became the first player in 20 years to record 2 infield hits and an inside the park home run in the same game.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's a ball and a strike. That's towards center. Trout sizing it up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the catcher.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Perez, a former Gold Glove winner, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he was born in Venezuela. Bounced up the middle. What a stop. Throw to first, and that's a nice play to end the inning.
This guy's anticipation is off the charts. Don't see many shortstops better than that. Great job to complete the play and end the inning.
All set for the start of the inning. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Taylor Ward. Reagans back to work. That one misses. Ball one. Just missed. Freddie Ferguson doing the umpiring duties behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Freddie's a well-respected umpire, Booth. Maybe a little bit more of a pitcher's umpire. He does like to pitch down just below the knees or right about there, but most hitters are pretty good at covering that spot these days.
That one misses. And now 3-0. Anthony Rendon on deck for the Angels. And there's the automatic.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
The lefty fires. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Full count.
And that's ball 4.
Leading off for the Angels.
So a change being made at first base. Entering as the pinch runner, Joe Adele. No outs, runner at first. And now the veteran third baseman, Anthony Rendon. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-0.
With the go-ahead run at first here in the top of the second. That missed by a lot. Now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The pitch. Runner on the go. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Step off throw to first. And he's back in easily.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
This one popped up. Under it. Squeezes it. And there's one down.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Mickey Moniak.
So up next, Mickey Moniak. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Strike one.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Man at first, one away. Late that time, and it's strike two.
With two strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
At the belt and fires. Swings and misses, struck him out. Logan O'Hoppe will hit next. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And that moves the go-ahead run to scoring position with two gone.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Nice line drive to the full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Cole Reagans gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. A new arm into the game, the righty, Chris Stratton.
Chris Stratton.
It's up to a board and 2 outs, scoreless game. Now it's the rookie first baseman, Nolan Schanuel. Inside, just missed.
1-0.
Out to short. With. They take the force out, and that is that.
Tell you my problems, meditating my silence. But I keep pushing my pen, rotating my stylus. Brokenness feeling like sin, now no breath, low dollar. Used to be left on red, now all the girls go holler. Now all the girls go follow. All the fake fans gon' pile up. I need peace to borrow, get that right back tomorrow. Somehow all the fans go bravo. Smile so much to hide my sorrow. Faith is shaky in vibrato. I can't hold a frown too long. I can't stay down too long. Look, running from pain, running from strain, running from things, running from skin.
I show, couple things I don't. I can tell you my problems, I can tell you my sins, I can tell you my problems. I'm uncomfortable in my skin, I'm uncomfortable with my ends, I'm uncomfortable with my friends, I'm uncomfortable with my I'm uncomfortable with my thinking, I'm uncomfortable with my ways, I'm uncomfortable in this space, I'm uncomfortable on good days, I'm uncomfortable on bad days, I'm uncomfortable with my soul, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with myself, I'm uncomfortable with my heart, I'm uncomfortable with my thoughts, I'm uncomfortable with my feelings, and sadly I'm uncomfortable with healing. I can't hold a frown too long, I can't stay down too long, look, running from pain, running from strain.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about to get started. And on the hill in this one, Cole Reagans. What do you have on him, Siggy?
He's someone you can rely on to provide quality innings in almost every one of his starts, Boog. He knows how to command the mound. His stuff is good, and sometimes it's even better than good. If he gets off to a fast start, look out. It could be a tough day for this lineup.
And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
0-1.
Next offering is fouled back. The wind of the pitch. This to third. Slings to first. One up, one down. As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Siggy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with.
Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. That was blasted to the moon. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Base is empty, one away. Juan Soto now. That one outside, and that's ball one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
One run across in the frame so far, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And another ball, Reagans. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Left-hand batter waits. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Here's Stanton now. Down call here, rolls foul. Well, he's been good for the most part. Is it going to take someone going out to the mound to maybe refocus him a bit?
Well, partner, every pitcher's a little different. I liken it to you. Sometimes you come in and you're not as focused, and I kind of do what it takes to get you on track, and then you have a great show. So perhaps it's the same with him. Nobody really wants their rhythm broken up, but sometimes they need a little pick-me-up.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Melendez moving back. Say goodbye to that one. A 2-run shot. Second home run of the inning for him. And they add a pair. It's 3-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you've got to love the effort and left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Anthony Rizzo in the box with one away as he takes ball one. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
You know, Boog, from time to time, players mix up their routine if things aren't going their way, and Rizzo is no exception. When he was in a slump in 2023, he changed his walk-up music to Taylor Swift. No bad blood there because it worked. He went 4 for 4 and hit his first home run in over a month. He even gave credit to Swift after the game.
On the corner for a strike. 2-2.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Line drive. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Here's Gleyber Torres. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Comebacker to the mound. Goes to second. Safe there. To first, and he's out. So safe at second, out at first on the attempted double play. Here's Alex Verdugo. And there's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and that'll fall for a base hit. Now a long throw home. Safe at the plate, and it's 4-0.
Comes through with the RBI. It's amazing to me that he was able to put the barrel on that one. I mean, that pitch was pretty well outside, but great extension and bat control through the zone allowed him to drive it the other way. That was pretty impressive.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Cole Reagans is done, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. So the Royals bring on a new arm, Matt Sauer.
Number 65.
Runner at first with 2 away. And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe. Breaking ball inside. And it's 1-0. Ground ball up the middle. They get the force, That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and our starting pitcher here today, Carlos Rodon. What do you have on him, Chris?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
And here it comes. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Saying they got their work cut out for them, down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
1 down, base is empty. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And that should be extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Everything came together for him. Man, that feels so good to shoot an absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
So 1 gone with a runner at third. And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. Swinging a foul straight back. Rodon sets and deals.
Yep, that ball went out.
Good eye right there.
It's a good take.
Witt stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Rodon fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Rodon ready. Here comes. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. And he chases that one. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. At the plate, Vinny Pasquantino. And it's fouled away. Two outs. And a ground ball to first. And that's just foul. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. So 1 hit is all they get. Second inning coming up here in Kansas City. The Yankees 4 and the Royals nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Jose Trevino. Sauer, a 6'4" righty, 25 years old. He's actually a former Rule 5 draft pick. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. Activity in the Kansas City bullpen. Chris Stratton getting ready to go. Taylor also throwing. On the ground, out to short. Whips it across. And a quick out, number one. Back to the top of the Yankee order. Here's the third baseman, DJ LeMahieu. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. That misses. 1-1.
Looks like he thinks that should have been a strike at the top of the zone, but doesn't seem to be too upset. That's just a case where I think he's trying to get a better feel for the umpire's strike zone and what he's going to be calling. That's just a part of pitching.
Fought off foul. And a ball evens the count. One out, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And they'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, he froze him with the changeup right there, and I think he was so geared up for fastball. Once he recognized that it was off speed, he just wasn't able to make an adjustment. So a really good strikeout, and pitcher just won the battle.
Judge stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Two out, space is empty. Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt.
He's got one already tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if he pops another one here.
Judge rips that one. Back there. Out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 5-zip.
Well, Boog, clearly some frustration out there on the mound right now. I mean, that ball was so close to going foul. Would have been a long strike, but instead, batter gets rewarded. Did a nice job of getting to the pitch and hitting it hard enough to get over the fence.
And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Up and in, and it's 1-1. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Melendez running hard to get it. Pulls it in on the run. And that'll do it.
Tengo cero estrés, solo siento paz. Todos los días son domingo, increíble lo que hace solo un